you gotta show me a bit more, you know. I'm just a father who's
Hi, Paya, how is everyone doing? This lovely Saturday Sunday. Hi, Possum. Hi, Ava. How you doing? How is your Saturday Sunday been going?
Good morning, Aspen. Good
Tits.
morning, Miho, to you.
Hi, good morning, Possum to you. Hi, how you doing? How is your Saturday Sunday been? It's been well. Give me a second. There you go. Recalibrating stuff. Hope your day has been well. My day has been pretty good. I woke up, watched a cat video for the 5th time. I watched the cat video I woke up, first thing I did, look at a cat video for the 3rd time. I've watched it 3 times. I've watched it like 5 times, maybe 6, of a single cat video. One singular cat video. One video of a single cat doing a really silly. A little silly cat thing. But it sparks joy in my life every time. It sparks joy in my life. Love looking at it. Anyways. I should probably select the game. There's audio. Wow, audio. But also I need to do something. But how has your day been? I hope it's been nice and gay. I heard a new possible lesbian musical lesbian anime is coming started airing, I think during the past day or two. I think it's called Jellyfish Don't Glow in the Night? I don't remember the exact wording. Jellyfish can't swim in the night. Can't swim in the night. That's... Where the fuck did I get glowing from? Where did I get glowing from? Where did glowing come from is where I ask myself that question. I don't know. But jellyfish can't swim in the night. It looks kind of cute. I've seen like a few clips of it. It looks pretty cute. Haven't watched it yet. Been thinking of it. But besides that, I'm pretty caught up on most of the animes. Oh, also a new episode of No One Really Cared. No one really cares. I don't think anyone who's here cares for it. But the new season 7 of My Hero came out today. Yesterday. Wow, My Hero. It's just a recap episode. It's just a recap episode so far. I watched. It's just recap. No one asked. It's just recap. That's not the song I wanted to put on there. That's not the fucking folder. Where's the folder? Here it is. This one. But it is pretty. It's just recap of. I was jump scared by the fact that the intro was the first opening of the anime. I was confused. I was jump scared by that. I'm like, oh, it's for anyways. What else? I had lunch. I just had lunch like a 15-ish minutes ago. 20 minutes ago, 30 minutes ago, I don't know time. What is it? Lunch good, lunch is good. How was your day been, Ava and Possum? Hope it's been good. Lunch now, ooh, lunch is tasty. I know there's no music playing right now, I'm just doing something, in the background for myself. Just changing some things up on OBS. Okay, that looks good. Don't hit transition. Don't hit the transition button. Oh god. Oh god. Don't hit the fucking transition button, me. That's not what I want to do at all. Your day's been good. Comfy sapphic, that's good. Busy. Ah, assignments. Ooh, sewing! Hell yeah. Well, I wish you luck on your sewing and on your assignments and stuff. Big excite Ava fucking popping off, doing all the work. She's just popping off. She's girl bossing. She's fucking girl bossing everything. I love how if I go too much to the right, I'm just off screen. I'm gone. Adora's wedding dress? Ooh. I don't know who that is. Because there's like 1,000 people named Adora. And I'm just dumb. There's like 20 Adoras. Oh yeah! I forgot she had a wedding dress. That was most I thought, but I forgot. I didn't remember if she had. I don't remember a dress because it's been ages. It's been I'd say ages. Oh yeah, fun fact. Dora Catchadora. That's her official name, surely. A fun fact. Did you know that my follow notif used to be some a Shira thing? I don't know if I have it anywhere. I don't think I do. The actual things, but I think I have okay, I have individual. So this was the where did I just put that? Where did I just put that? Where did I just put that? What did I just put down? Oh, it's here. It's invisible. Why are you invisible? GIF? Look. Media source. Random text. This. Loop. Loop. No? No? Just no. Okay. You know, okay, what is this? The we do love tangents, but fuck it. We're here for the chaos, I assume. That's what you're here for. Clearly, you're not here for Heaven Will Be Mine, the gameplay. You're here for me doing tangents of trying to show really old things. And by really old, I mean, like a year and a half ago, probably. Maybe a bit longer than that. I don't know. I don't know, man. But yay, Adora dress. But hell yeah, an Adora dress. That is fucking awesome of you, Ava. It is static image. No, actually, get rid of that. Add in alert box. We're gonna have 2 alert boxes going off, probably, but I still have the file on stream elements, right? Because I don't delete half of the things ever. I hoard files. This is a very appealing camera angle, surely. What the fuck is this giant blob of things? What the fuck is oh, here it is. That. And then audio was... I think it's this one. Okay, save. I just slapped my keyboard. I just slapped the keyboard. That's there, and then let me just jump back and forth real quick. Be yeehaw for some odd reason. I'm being yeehaw right now. I wish there was music, but I have music at the tab in the game, and I can't keep tabbed in forever. Dude, save. Clear my throat. Okay, and I'm ready to see this genius stuff. This very, very sophisticated, really old thing. Am I ready for my really old follow notif? If it plays correctly? No, it's not gonna play. That was loud in your ear, probably, because I forgot to change the fucking volume. LOL! I forgot to fucking check the volume, and that probably murder your eardrums. We didn't hear it. Hell yeah! That's even better. At least you're not deafened by existence. There you go. There you go. And goodbye, browser source. Nope, I just deleted something. Leave page. I delete mailer box on my overlay. Let's just fix that real quick. Whoopsies. That one really annoying. I did less of these. We're almost going back to the game. Last time in Heaven Will Be Mine, we did a lot of funky things like had sex, and had sex, and had sex, and had mind sex, and had funny psionic things, and then had sex again. Saturn was very horny. Saturn was in fact not in retrograde. Yes. But yes, we're going back into Heaven Will Be Mine. I think this is the save. Why does it note down what time it was? Why does this note down what time it was I was playing this game at? Isn't it rude? Don't call me on what time it is. Don't call what time I was playing a goddamn game at. Imagine it's at fucking 1 a.m. It's at like fucking 5 a.m. I was like, ah yes. I was at a very normal time playing this game. It's fine, it's at 7 p.m. We're fine. We're fine! Okay, now I get ready for voice acting. Also, actually, yeah, there's not much. We're lesbians piloting mechs. We fucked a lot. We fucked a lot of people. A lot, I mean, we fucked 2 people. At least 2 times each. Probably. I don't know! I would love it, just love it. Yeah? If you messed everything up this time. Is this reverse psychology? Did I really reduce you to that? I'm a little impressed by your persistence on nagging me, but now I'm feeling like I pushed you to your limits. Shut up. As always, I am serious. Messing things up is literally the only thing in the world no one has ever needed to specifically tell me to do. And you keep yelling at me when I do. I've been looking into Iaptus's work on the Aversion Project. Oh! How much do you know? More than you know. More than you now. Of course, it was always suspicious that Iaptus, yes, decided to support us. He was very insistent in his interest in taking humanity to the next stage. As if that is why any of us wanted to connect with the so-called existential threat. People who already had everything on Earth couldn't possibly understand. They just want even more for themselves. That's what I thought too. Iaptus' plan is very attractive to certain factions in Memorial Foundation. Certain factions and Memorial Foundations really liked the days when humanity was united against the existential threat. Except aliens aren't real. Okay, they're a nth dimensional shadow cast by gravitational impressions of human culture and space-time, but that makes them a few shades sort of real and much less dangerous than their cousins on Earth. And even those are so weak, kids with radios can take them out. Anyways, Siddle wiped them out. That was the whole plan. Since humanity doesn't care about them anymore, they'd never expect that we would find a way to exert our tidal reactors and become the aliens ourselves. The only alien is what is alien to us, and that's fundamental humanity. We're aliens to ourselves. Function equals function of x. Function? Yes. Function of x equals that which is human, that is not. That humans are not. And Iaptus isn't going to give up everything he has for that. You think he's lying about wanting to? I think he's lying about himself wanting it. I think he's happy to let us complete the project and go home. But he'll have exactly what he and the rest of humanity is longing for. A scapegoat. Someone to be an alien humanity could guiltlessly fight against. Yes. I'm fine with abandoning Earth. It hasn't given me anything. But not in his terms. Not ever. Don't worry, Mercury. I've got a plan. No matter what, no matter what, it won't go his way. Also, Possum. Did you notice that Saturn has the same typing quirk as Jade? Jade and Saturn share the same typing quirk. Lol. I checked my mail last time. Yeah, I did. Okay. Becoming stars. The Lagrange colony is an uninhabited husk. Awesome. It's the Baron. Is the Baron being good today? Yes, the Baron's being quite good. Baron's doing quite fine. Brain. Baron. Not Baron. What? Oh no! Your art. I'll ask after. I'm not sure if Believe is talking about a brain or the Baron, because I'm a Baron from Rat's really really old, um, 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 King of the Castle playthrough. Queen of the Castle. Ow. 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 I do love how I never know what you're throwing at me, ever. I never know what you're throwing at me unless I'm playing, like, unless I'm drawing or on a console. Because my game covers OBS. So I have no idea what the fuck you're throwing at me, ever. Oh well. But hi Bolivia, how you doing? Welcome back. But it's time. Pluto's dream might collapse under its own weight, or crush Saturn under it. Becoming stars. The whole colony? It's so refreshing to see you surprised for once, Saturn. I'm soaking it in. Ha ha ha, Mercury, but seriously? He wants me to stop Kratos' Grace from taking the entire colony out of the Lagrange point? Why? Why would they do that? Why would we care enough to stop them from trying? The colony should just rot. It's over. There's nothing left there. Kratos' Grace wants those memories to live again. We need to discard Earth completely. Insert something new. It's an anchor pulling us back home. Success of opening the gravity well on the moon will depend completely on how much it's holding us down. Even weak gravity like that. That's more than just stopping her, then. Hello, phone, what's up? Hello, phone, what's up? Looks at Twitter notification. What? Someone likes cannibalism. I forgot to reply to my friend with just the word cannibalism. Spelled incorrectly, which is funnier to me, by accident. You want me to destroy the colony? That's the mission, yes. Not that I'm not the greatest, but isn't that basically impossible for me? Excuse me, what do you want about? Well, did you look at it? Did you look at the tweet? It makes sense. I'm onto something. It's huge. There are smaller moons. Do your best then. The less memories, the better. I thought you didn't have any problems. That the colony should just rot. Huh? That's a funny joke. We both went through the same shit. Don't ask me that. Every happy memory is made retroactively disgusting by the sort of person Iaptus turned out to be. I hate him so much. I will never get over how much. Saturn. Yes, Mercury? Then why are you still pretending to be with celestial mechanics? Why are you doing this is the real question, Mercury. You know him like I do. So why are you still here? I apparently have enough power to destroy the colony, and I can ditch him whenever I want. Leave celestial mechanics. Take Ganymede. I'll protect you. I'll make sure there's a good future in the end. You absolutely will not be fine if I leave. Of course I don't trust him at all. But he wants what he wants, but he wants what I want. It's what you want too. I can't trust him on anything else, but I can trust him on that. Even if he is just doing this for his own gain, with some sort of agenda in mind, he's truly going to give us this. Ugh. Disgusting. That's what I fell for. So, stop reminding me. That's why I trust you too, of course. Even though I shouldn't. I know you won't accept anything less than what you want. If you can get even half of that, it'd be more than enough for me. Ooh. 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 These choices. Oh my god. I'm really enjoying this game. It's really enjoyable so far. Hell yeah. And music on levels. Music levels are slow, so let's turn that up a bit. Oh, that's better. Wrong button. Ooh, okay. Battle in narrative space for each other, or battle in physical space for the future. I kind of like the idea of for each other. What about that? Kratos' grace advances. Thankful for your Kratos' grace something. Saturn rushes in because Pluto is ready for this kind of fight. And the music's now a bit louder than I was hoping than it was wanting it to be. So I'm gonna turn that down a bit more. How is that on the OBS? Good. Okay, good. Saturn rushes in because Pluto is ready for this kind of fight. This is not what I was expecting. Like, you're kidding, right? No, Pluto. No, Pluto isn't joking. The farthest thing, the swirl of cosmic nebula, dust that completely obscures the colony in Pluto's warm embrace, is no punchline. Only insofar as it is true that Pluto is so strong, it's funny. The colony no longer resembles Earth. Now it's a gas giant, or maybe a star waiting to be born. Whatever the case, even though it's certainly much too late to do anything about it, there's an invitation from inside. Just come try. Just make sure we're both not scrapped out. Yeah, we're good. You must think I'm really dumb. Or, you must have a lot of faith in me. In which case, you're really dumb. It could be Saturn's perfect opportunity. He plays their cards right. Pluto's putting everything on Giaz, and more into just attempting to move the colony. If Saturn can find her, she'll be helpless. Haha, and how am I supposed to do that? With you filling up the whole universe? Your story's everywhere. Pulling at everything. How am I supposed to compete with gravity so strong, even the narrative of space-time is bending? Oh, hi there, Saturn. Are you just passing through? Hi. Fancy meeting you here? How did you know it was me? We're to find you in the middle of an inconceivable cosmic cloud only you could create? I know. What a coincidence. I have sort of been ordered to fire on anyone in... Though I think this might make things awkward if you try to get closer. You could at least pretend to be a little afraid of me? I am. Just a little. But even if I should be, I'm glad to see you. Hehe. I hope that's not a lie. On either part. No, it isn't. I know you're dangerous and very special. And you wouldn't be here if you couldn't stop me. Even if you're not quite ready for how hard it will be. I'm very impressed that you don't decide to sneak up on me while I was thinking, though. It would have been a good chance. Oh? Are you maybe having second thoughts? I was hoping I could convince you to destroy this place with me. I'm moving my mic while you're around. You just hear a bunch of clicking clacking, and it's me moving my mic. You're impossible. It's adorable. You're incorrigible. I know it. I like it a lot, actually. I envy it a little. I even envy it a little. Oh! Thank you, I was just being difficult. Which is very charming of me. But I was half serious too. No, never. I was almost tempted though. I don't know if your memories of this place are like the bad and good, right? Or is it worse than better? It's the same for me. But this place is still precious to me. It was a seed of life once, and maybe it can bloom again. So, I'm going to protect it. Oh, that reminds me. What are you here for? Do you mind if I ask a personal question? What are you trying to do with it? I'm going to not destroy it. Oh, phew. That's what I was worried about. I really know when I'm beat, so I'll just be... Hey, stop right there. What? I was just trying to banter. You tried to shoot me. That's dangerous. I didn't. You were thinking about it? Of course. Well, she was. More like Saturn was trying to get a bead on Pluto. The strings of pearls tied to ripple through Pluto's nebulous cloud, hoping there's something it can find eventually. Also, my voice cracked a second ago. Lol. It's not like Pluto was hiding. She's just everywhere, and it's hard to tell where she ends and begins. Aren't you thinking about shooting me too? You're the one with the advantage to invisibility. I'm just sitting and I can't find you in the cloud. Oh, you're totally right. Dear Superwoman of Kratos Grace, are you actually a little naive? I gave you the benefit of the doubt. Was that wrong? Obviously. Sorry, I've never learned to be on my guard. There's no need to be when I can tell what people are thinking, and nothing can touch me. If it really actually worked like that, you'd absolutely never trust anyone ever. No, I trust everyone. I can always trust people to do what they always do. Do you think you can trust someone to surprise you? Can you trust them to do something you wouldn't ever think of? It's when they surprise me that I'm the happiest of all. That's when I really feel we're not doomed. Set in stone, always making the same mistakes. I'm being stupid and following my heart, just like you. You're going to have to do better than that to shoot me, if you want to surprise me. There are other ways to fight. You're better at that than me. I think you can surprise me. Is that what you want?
On Earth, our souls are weighed down by gravity. At the same time, gravity holds us together. Tells us who we are. Good things, bad. The Earth's gravity is strong because it's all of us together. Forces that would be insignificant in their own are powerful enough to make a planet when we hold it together. That's why we are much stronger on Earth. Even the weakest human has that sacred light of the soul and its many powers. To forbid direct contact with the soul. To wield the arts and sciences in shape existence. To be many and also one. In space, our gravity is weak. Without the constant force of tidal reactors, our souls would dissolve. The way that water, at high enough altitudes, will evaporate off a pilot's tongue without atmospheric pressure to remind it to be water. Stories blend each other easily, and our shapes don't hold steady. The fragility of our ships couldn't survive a moment on Earth. In space, there are things we could never do on Earth. With the heaviness, we could never be so tender.
Okay, I get it. Let's pick up from earlier. But, by the way, only pilots can fight. And the way only us close to the edge of being human can fight. That isn't fighting at all. Do you feel the same way, Pluto? You are listening, right? I was going to tell you I don't have time to play today, but it sounds like you know what I still want anyway. That's going to make it hard to convince you to leave me alone and let me do this. You're here to play, right? No. Convincing me. No convincing me. I can pick up on the subtext. Blame it on the wicked celestial mechanic pilot who bothered you and didn't let you get any work done.
The thing is, it's fun. More fun than hacking. To bleed, corrode, seep into the mist. Saturn can feel every particle and celestial physics that make the move. It's a welling orchestration. It's a swelling orchestration. Pluto is conducting something beautiful. Something overwhelming. In the equations are hints and patterns to how Pluto thinks, to where she might be. It's simple to trace back. Easier than hacking, too. Space is boring. Space is empty. Space is broken. Space will never give us everything we want. Space is a hope that what we want to do, to make real, might already be out there. Just reach out in space and time, and we can almost touch it. Space is just a means to an end. But for a moment, Saturn is overwhelmed with how beautiful even that boring, dead, empty space can be. Even just the way that dust moves around. That's when Saturn realizes she has lost. She wants to tear open the story, twist it around, and instead she got so lost and happy in it, she didn't even noticed the clouds swirling around her, the cosmic dust covering her, Pluto holding her tenderly, pulling into the atmosphere of the colony. They orbit gently. Saturn has no reason to fight. It doesn't even feel like she lost. It feels like she won something special. Okay. Okay, Saturn. Open your cockpit. Why? Because I trust you. Do you trust me? I do. The same way you trust me. No. I trust you way dumber than you trust me. You're so amazing, and so much more amazing because you believe in something like being human. You pour your everything into something that won't pay off. That makes you mad, but then sometimes I think it might work. So this cockpit opens. Naked guts. Exposed circuits. Crun maculas. Thumb presses against Saturn. And this distended cockpit. Exploring. Oh no. You're really hooked in there. Why would you ever do such a thing to yourself? You don't have to answer. I understand. Your cheek feels human and soft. Oh, wow. Certainly. I don't feel like moving the colony much. Maybe not destroying any more than it was before will be good enough. Why am I doing this? I need to get back to my post. But you look so nice like this. I want to get closer. Is that okay? No. I guess I should. Wow. That's so. What a brazen move. Okay. Maybe you really win this time. It's January 30, and the day is almost here. The deadline to save everyone who came up to space with us, fought with us, tried to bring everyone up with us. If we shut down the lunar gravity well, there won't be any twist left. The power that keeps our ship selves in check will fall apart, and we won't have anything else to go back but home. If we kill the dream, no one will die. We really hope that's true. No one should die in space. No one should die, period. No one has to die. Because self-ship combat is shimmering missiles of light, cosmic explosions, electricity that sears through the soul. Blade sciences, impossible for humans to produce. Dances of combat without end. A fight against ideas with toys. Humans would never show that sort of compassion to each other. Earth's answer is a single atomic particle fired at near light speed directly into the cockpit's core. A true weapon for military force. The quickest, most efficient, instantaneous, unavoidable way to kill human. The most boring possible way to pointlessly die. No drama, no meaning, just nothing. Signed, Lunaterra, Memorial Foundation, Ace Pilot. It's January 30, 1981. In the end, they might get everything they want in their way that no one wants. If you open up the lunar gravity well, then we can establish forever another Earth. And maybe another can inhabit the whole system. But that will cut humanity into two and more. The distance will be so much farther. Everything we have will be even farther from them. How much are we going to lose? How much will we never be able to get back? The moon is very close to being part of Earth. It's full of life, and humans can live there now. It feels impossible, and I don't want to give it up. We shouldn't break it off forever, shouldn't we? All I want is to stitch these two humanities together. But if one of us dies as a result, I will fight forever to keep that precious thing alive. Signed, Pluto, Princess of Kratos' Grace. It's January 30, 1981. They don't name it. They don't name it because naming it gives it power. But not naming it gives it more. It must be...
I was just thinking that you look like the sort of person who would enjoy one of our fairy kiss chillers.
And stretch. That's a big stretch there. That's a big stretch. Dang. I think I lost my streak. Yeah. Yeah. It must be in every corner, behind every door, far, far away, in the spaces between stars. It is defined and categorized in every human culture, and it is deliberately omitted from explicit naming conventions by Memorial Foundation in favor of a euphemism less captivating to the imagination, such as existential threats, rather than a specific word that would simulate the imagination. But a trick like this will not work. In the euphemism is a hollow void that can hold all fears and all possibilities. Through gravity, humans decide what is real and what is not. But what is not does not stop existing. And it, like humans, can decide. It's the kiss of inverse everything. that humans can imagine but can't become. The shortcut to attaining it is to forsake everything that humanity already are. If a bunch of idiots got tricked into going there, it must make it very convenient. Enemy of Earth. That's the real fear. Before that happens, I will tell you a little secret. Ready? Signed, Saturn. Celestial Mechanics. Test pilot. Give me a second. Oh. Give me a second, I just think real quick. Oop. We're back. What's that later? Route installation complete. New OS in operation. Celestial Mechanic fleet collecting in the orbit of Earth's moon. Request for assistance received. Ignore. Awaiting manual input of missions parameters. Assist Kratos' Grace and Celestial Mechanics with the opening of the gravity well and changing gravitational constants to make conflict with Earth possible. Mission created. Get in as much trouble as possible with Memorial Foundation Ace. Mission created. Calculating gravitational slingshot data from server hack. Ready for launch. What? Accepted. Normalizing gravitational slingshot effect. Prepare for immediate launch to Earth's moon. I see. Do you think about Neil still? That's out of nowhere. I think about them every day, obviously. They're the reason Celestial Mechanics exists. First, to understand what happened to them. And then, because we couldn't stop thinking about it, about how to make what happened to them happen to us. We still don't know what it was exactly. They had us all get together to reach through space and time and contact the existential threat wherever it came from. To make sure that it truly has been defeated for good. I think they really hoped it wasn't. We felt the same, especially us, who never got to fight yet. We reached together as far as we could, and Neith reached further than anyone else. I didn't think it would have been them before everyone else. But I didn't know them. Was it they reached too far? Or what? Or something reached to them? What's the difference? In the end, they got it. Whatever it was. Are you having second thoughts? Maybe. They were the only one. I always wondered why that was. Were they special? In a good way or a bad way? Were they chosen? What would be the criteria? We know it's none of that, though. Just a lonely, unchosen child. Without so little presence in this world, they fell into another. That's how it is. The only trick is how to do it on purpose. That's just it. Are we too attached? I want to be something new, and share it with everyone. Am I too heavy for the apple? It's a thin line between falling into inverse because you have hope, and because you don't have any left. We should be glad it's not so easy to know. Why, children? Who was the person with the... Was it Nyx? Yes, Nyx is next. Yeah, yes, Nyx. Why, children? Why, children? Why, children? The Moyo Foundation Space Program documentation. Arthur. Director Nyx. They aren't children anymore. But when they were pilots, they were. For all the obvious reasons that children are more suited to be pilots than adults. Since the deadline of the space program, there have been fewer and fewer waves of new recruits, and the current pilot generation have no successors. Adults are serving as pilots because there are no longer any children in space. The adults should not have to serve as pilots. It would be cool to send children to fight a war so that adults don't have to, especially as adults have far more powerful tide forces than children. In their physical and metaphorical manifestations, tides are the measures of the authority that cultures has over the universe. The light of the soul that turned all impossible things into our dominion. That discourse is it? It's not really certain if I did this for Nyx last time as well, if I remember correctly. The universal forces of children are weak enough to perceive and engage in existential threat without obliterating it instantly, as if a cancer that exerts a subtle influence in the back of our unknowing minds. They are suited to protect us from it. For this reason, Memorial Foundation has pushed against traditional culture institutions of engaging existential threats with this more humane practice due to the resilience of children and detrimental long-term effects contact with existential threat has on adults on the vast majority of cases. In some exceptional circumstances, contamination lingers in children. The gravitational forces have achieved sufficient power to extinguish the existential threat without resistance. Without the tidal force to challenge the other adults, they remain in limbo, unsuited to anything else. The remaining small percentage of the original pilot program that continues to reside in space is made for such cases. New aversion proposal. Origin, Memorial Foundation, Central, classified, extract. Author, Memorial Foundation Celestial Mechanics. Thank you. I am no different from my former colleagues. I think we all want the same thing ultimately. Every one of us. I'd implore you to be forgiving of us, though not of their methods. Many of us are thankful for the ending of the Cold War, the paranoia and suspicion that accompanied the strength of the existential threat in this world, as if fed on the trauma and malice and discontent of the world after the war. But I think some of us must have some reservations about the future. In abandoning existential threat to address the threats of our home, it will inevitably result in us turning to conflict between humans once more. And in turn, the existential threat will thrive. We're looking for the smoothest, most uncontested future. I won't lie. This will not ensure happiness for everyone. In fact, it'll be difficult to understand how much it will ensure the opposite for what we will ensure are far few. But what I'm proposing will ensure the maximum happiness for the maximum number of people. And what else can we do? Hey, excuse me, sorry. Is the kettle on? Give me a second. Is the kettle on? I don't hear the kettle. On? Hi, I'm back. I'm back from walking away to the kitchen. As a surprise to no one except myself, for some reason it surprised me. The reason why I couldn't hear the kettle was because it fucking finished doing the thing where it boiled the water. Possum, stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Cause I was like, did I turn it on? Cause I don't remember if I flipped the switch or not. So it's like, when I walked in, like, oh, it is finished. Okay. Proceeds to do the thing I turned the kettle on for. Walks back. Remember, oh yeah, I did turn the VR back screen on. Oh well, too late. We're here now. I'm too invested in my kettle activities to do anything about my VR back thing not being on screen. Not faster, motherfucker. Not faster! Anyways, we're a male. Now I got missions to do. We did our comms. And we've got the acceleration due to gravity. Testing mechanics and the Cradle's Grace have one thing in common, and that's escaping Earth's gravity. To do that, they need Saturn and Pluto to work together to corrupt the lunar gravity well. It's an opportunity for one to get the upper hand over the other. But they're not thinking about it politically. Or plastic versus metal. Earth was promised to let the children of space sort themselves out. For now. But the machines of war guard the way back home. Just in case. When Saturn and Luna Terra meet in a encounter, the true terror of humanity stares them down. Oh, lovely. We're gonna go to the acceleration to gravity first. Launch. How is the new equipment fitting? It's not that much weirder than how it was before. This mission really is a weird one, though, Mercury. This is always the plan. You know that. I love one with wits. The lunar gravity well is the anchor that all tidal reactors resonate with. It's how ships selves maintain their form. How colonies on other planets and orbital bases and ships maintain environments humans can survive in. Gravity in both the literal and figurative sense. It's required for us to live in space. And without it, we dissolve into the universe. Become everything that humans aren't. There's a lot of that in the universe, if you noticed. If you want to turn into something interesting and specific, you have to make sure that we're controlling the aversion process. Is it going to work? Probably not. I wouldn't trust Ioptus to do this right. There's nothing in this, nothing in it for him, so why would he care? When he lived on Earth, he had everything he wanted. He isn't like anyone else who came to space. He's just flirting with the idea of transcending human limits for foreign reasons. And only for his. There are no places left on Earth to conquer. So he wants to be the first to own the future. If this actually works, I don't want to share it with him. Oh, you don't have to worry about that. I told you. I was playing this how I wanted, right? I'm not letting him have this. Pluto tempts Saturn to entertain a silly dream. Or Saturn tempts Pluto to fall in with her. Ooh. Silly dreams sounds like fun, but also falling in with her. What would that mean? Falling in the well? What's gonna happen though if we fall in the well together? We could actually a silly dream. Or fall in with her. Ooh. So tempting. What are we feeling? I kinda wanna be tempted by Pluto, just to entertain a silly dream. The moon's south pole is the completion point of Earth, where all the terraforming begins and ends. Here, the skyscrapers rise up to catch the eternal light in what someday will be a city where night never comes. You're quiet. Is something on your mind? A lot. But nothing important. Don't hide from me now. Don't hide from me. You know I can just read it off your gravitational field, right? Are you sure? You're never normally this quiet. Good to know even you can feel that way sometimes. But I didn't think it would be over this. The gravity well can't be that big a deal for someone like you to deal with. And I'm here too, in case you forgot. Feeling out the tide is deeper than mind reading. And not so literal, and you know that. That kind of mind reading is the kind every human can do, but few are any good at it. What kind is that? Read my mind about it. Are you nervous? No. I know exactly what I'm doing. I just wish everyone wasn't going to be watching us this whole time. I hate getting yelled at for no good reason. Don't you have people who are a pain in the ass to keep happy? That's everyone in Creator's Grace. Plus, they love me. Which makes it so hard. That's why I ditched command. I couldn't stand being pestered constantly by superiors who don't know what they're talking about. I don't have any superiors at all. What? Lucky? Why? Because I'm at the top. Excuse me? You're the top? I'm the leader of the Creator's Grace. More or less. Excuse me? What? Why? For a lot of reasons. But mostly because no one else wants to be. Oh, Dr. Nix is in charge of most things still. But I do make the decisions. I mean, but why? You're as bad as Mars. This is why it's so hard to get anything done. Something like, oh, you're kind of top. Oh, that kind of top. Kratos' Grace is just full of contradictory and impossible to reconcile, naive and disorganized feelings. Someone has to bring all that together. Stop, no, stop, I mean, but why would you tell me that? I mean, shouldn't I take advantage of this? Oh, I thought you just wanted to get to know me better, not engage in any kind of cloak and dagger stuff. You're crazy. Why would you trust me? I'm sketchy. No, you're not. You're obnoxious to your friends, but you work hard all the time for their sake. You bullied a certain taciturn ace pilot, but not because you hated her, but because you wanted her to go up and stop wasting her talent on mobbing. You're almost tempting me to your side, but you don't care if I join Celestial Mechanics or not. Also, you asked me how I was doing. If I was nervous, and told me you're here for me on a different mission, even though you tried to make it sound like you were lording it over me. Ugh. So, what do you really care about? That you keep coming after me whether you win or lose? Not telling. That's fine. You don't need you don't to say anything for me to understand. I need to shut my mouth, or I'll keep stuttering and embarrassing myself. Just don't tell me that this whole time you've just been playing along like. Ugh. I give up on being cool. It doesn't matter. No, wait, it does. I worked so hard to try to corrupt this good little planetess brat of Kratos' Grace. Don't be sad about still being a good girl. Still being a good girl. It's a really hard habit to break. You're the real fool, though. I'm the real fool, though. I saw right through you, and it worked on me just the same. I completely fell for it. Oh, I'm almost there. Let's be careful, okay?
The slim tower of the tallest of the moon ends in a point, and suspended above it is the overpowering gravity well. Claiming an enemy spot on the moon, a saved seat in the cosmos. You'll fall inert to the surface when culture has so fully rooted in the moon that the planet will produce a true human gravity. Then this body will be no longer lunar, but fully and truly the moon, just as Terra became Earth when humanity was born there. Yet the gravity well can also be the seed of possibility. It doesn't have any preconceptions about the humans can be or should be. There's still time.
Begin full output. Resonance handshake seeking. Acknowledged. Handshake received. Oscillating, rotating, Responding. I'm trying to seduce you, though. Endpoint reached. Synchronization complete. Align rotations. Acceleration high. Still acceptable. I just don't understand how you can be this strong and amazing and still waste it all on them. Tidal resonance achieved. Brace for resonance feedback. So tell me, why do you waste so much of your time pestering pilots like Tara Luna and me? Tidal resonance far beyond predicted levels. Begin bracing. Hold the course steady for insertion. That's dodging the question. Waves crashing. Intensifying resistive force. It's not. You're not really any different. You care what happened to everyone in space, too. Even fools like us deserve a chance at what they want. The part that makes me angry is how they won't just take what they want. If Earth has abandoned us, why go through so much trouble to reconcile with them? Resistance is incredible. The core's hyper suspension is refusing to decouple. Maximum, but bending space, culture, time, dilating possibilities. Leave humanity behind out of spite, just to prove how much you don't care about them. Makes it sound like you, maybe, you actually do care about others. But it is really cute how you're trying. I'm loyal to us. That's all. The space orphans, the lab girls, the fuck everyone else. No love lost. None owed to anyone else. That's what I'm the leader of. Being insertion. Breaking first through 15th seals. I don't. I want a breakup. If Mandy wants us back, they should come crawling and begging us to forgive them. You, of all people, shouldn't be the one saving them. Rapid destabilization. Action needed. Are you really okay with all this? All of us in space having a chance at that future? But no one on Earth, I, for all of all people, know what it would be like to have that. Breaking seals 1550 through 1000. Questing overload bypass permission. I'm not good and noble person. My heart's not big enough. Attempting again. Fine. Here's a real secret. Just for you, okay? She told me yours. I would never forgive the world. But if my master plan doesn't work, I'd follow you wherever. Bracing. Gravitational output maximum. Thank you. Really, Saturn. I wouldn't have had this much fun without you. Thank you for giving me room in your heart. Less dramatic status updates that sound... Less dramatic updates that sound like you're gonna die. Core pierced. Heavy damage to upper arm. Insertion activating. Sustained damage. Increasing. Holding on to countdown begins. For being so stubborn. Even so, you make me falter just a bit. Just a little. It can't be that invincible. I'm just a little lab rat. Reaction confirmed. Are you ready? For everything? Saturn. Confirm Roche limit. Escape. Negative. It's messing up the math. Calculations keep changing. Immediate escape is necessary before the micro black hole is formed. Can't. Calculating. Focus on my voice. It's not time for you to join the universe yet. Gravity, like a warm embrace, and not just mine, wants you here. Back to your home, and mine. I... almost...
All the equipment is destroyed. Both of them are badly damaged, but they're not dead. In the tiny black speck pulsing within the containment field, a strange gravity washes over the moon, and many things are possible. A level playing field. A new playground. Everything's ready for you. I wish you had left me help you more. Pasha, thank you. You'd be fine back home. Without a ship. I envy you a little. Piloting is for girls and jocks. It's not my thing. But I wish I was coming with you. Sometimes a very, very tiny bit. Mercury. We are very different. But I love you. We're parts of the same thing. We wanted the same thing. Thank you, Ava, for the hydrate. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you. Hope your sewing is going well. Still, hope your door is coming around. Hope it's adorned with lovely fabrics. I will show myself the door now. I will show myself the door for that horrible pun. I'm joking. I'm still here. We wanted the same things. And I'll walk alongside you until we get there. I had to reprint 100 pages. No! In the hell of a taping process. Oh no! I'm not reprinting 100 fucking pages. What the fuck? No! I wish you luck. Patterns be like some of that. I wish you luck. I've never sewn cosplay. I've never done like huge sewing things. The most sewing things I do is just like I sew tiny things. Like I sew like do small sewing things like sewing holes in pantses. Lol. I've kind of sewn like animal. I've made like really basic like cat-ish ears using dollar store fabric felt, and then funny enough, cotton balls and a felt from the dollar store. Yes, the joys of I don't have any faux fur anywhere. I don't have faux fur in the dollar store. And I'm too lazy to go the really long distance to go to the fabric store. Let's just use cotton balls for ears, and that's like it works. It funnily does work. It's you know, you improvise. You work with what you got. It works. It's very funny. But yeah, I wish you luck in the taping process. I'm saluting you, but you can't see because you know I have no hand tracking. But I'm doing that right now for you. And I'll walk alongside you until we get them. Really? You're not leaving possibly forever? If I'm leaving, you're coming with me. If I stay, I'll bring you home. You know you can't rely on me for anything, but you can count on me for this. I promise. I promise. You promise with correct punctuation and capitalization? So, you know it's real.
What else can I do to pay you back?
Nothing. I count on you for a lot, Saturn. The same way you count on me.
Aww, that's so cute! What the fuck? That's so cute! What the fuck? I love this platonic... I love this, like, platonic shit. This is some fucking cute platonic... Ah! Ah! That's so fucking cute. It brings a tear to my eye. Oh shit. Only one male. I have a single male. Subject: why children? Origin: pilot program training documentation leaked. Author: Memorial Foundation, Native Sphere Archives. By the end of the space program, with recruitment having stopped almost a decade before the official decommissioning of the space program, all the pilots have become adults, yet they were recruited as children and spent the fiercest years of fighting against the existential threat as children. Much like criticism levied at the scout programs of Earth, it was a motion that Memorial Foundation considered heavy in deciding how to recruit their pilots. Children have no special piloting qualities, with much weaker title authority than adults, who, of course, have the title authority to engage other adults. Adults would be stronger, more powerfully able to use ship selves, much more so the beloved and chosen adults, rather than the discarded and flawed children that were chosen. On Earth, adults with much stronger tidal forces than children will destroy the existential threat before we even comprehend it, and because of this, those threats are able to hide in the world and prey on those who are more weak, such as children, or those who are unchosen even as adults. Those who are strong enough should struggle with other humans, and those who are weaker protect the rest from the trivial threats outside humanity. Sustained contact with the existential threat often extricates this effect. And there is a cold, twofold reason for delegating who will and who will not confront exit threats. Children and the unchosen bear the burden, so adults will not be sworn away. Interesting. I'm too dumb to understand half what I just read. But it is time for plastic versus metal. Earth has promised to let the children of space sort themselves out for now. But the machines of war guard their way back home, just in case. When Saturn and Lunar Terra meet in a chance encounter, the true terror of humanity stares them down. Picking up tidal reactor. Frequency double checks. First turn. 100%. Frequency double checks. Second turn. Stop and spin them again. From 0? Again? Where are they at? 99.99999%. But it doesn't matter. There should be 100%, so we're spinning them again. Mercury, if I go on and die, it's not going to be because we didn't quadruple check every reactor pulse. Saturn, this time please, could you listen for once? No matter how useless I think that telling you this is, I know I say this over and over, but can you listen? Seriously, tell me you're going to not be risky this time. It's not a game anymore. This mission is different. It's not ship self to ship self. Those troops are real weapons from Earth, designed for threats that are real, not existential. They're perfectly capable of killing. They're designed for no other purpose.
It's not going to even be an issue though, because your orders are strictly to observe and not get remotely close enough to engage. They won't leave stationary orbit around near the side of the moon. They're Earth's insurance plan. And we could ignore them as soon as we make sure that's all they're doing. Don't joke about dying. That can happen. It won't if everything is perfect and you do exactly what you're supposed to. It finally matters this time. And you, Mercury, please. I'm actually really sorry, Mercury. I didn't mean to make you worry. And I didn't mean to make you really worry for real. I promise I'm not trying to die, okay? I promise. Okay? Making poor choices about who to kiss and what to do isn't the same thing. I'll listen to you when it's for real. Okay? I won't cross the line. You're my friend. No one else. No one else is worth you. You're the most important. We've been through this too. We've been through too much. I wouldn't ever go back. Or throw everything we've got away. You know that, right? Sorry, I'm acting like I forgot. Mercury? Hey. Say something. You idiot. Give me a minute. Damn it. I was going to act like I tricked you. I was going to get to feel smug, making you think everything was serious, and I was going to lord it over you. But now I'm crying, asshole. Sorry about me, but I love you too. Don't worry. Aww, I love their friendship. What the fuck? Risk dying my ass. They had together in the peaceful moon's winter night. What the? I'm not gonna fucking risk dying. Never forgotten. Every story told. It's winter on the nearest side of the moon, which means it will be half a month before this hemisphere sees day again. The frosted forest will see spring in a week, summer the week after, and fall a week after that. A year of seasons in a month-long day. Even terraformed could humans live with us. On the near side though, at least, the Earth will always be in the sky. Eternally huge, shining with authority of kindness, unlike its agent, who hangs in the corner of the sky like a migraine aura. There's nothing extraneous about its shape. It is here to do just two things. Look, then kill. When Saturn flew a millimeter too high, the anonymous military unit looked, then killed, but just too slow. And Lunaterra pushed her away and dragged them both deep in the winter forest. The unit looks twice as hard. It's been encouraged not to miss twice. Shh. Don't make a sound. You're being too noisy. I get that a lot, but this time I'm not making any noise, so don't tell me to be quiet. You're the one flitting all over the place. They're listening for gravity. Vibrations are not the kind of noise that they care about. So keep moving and don't make noise in your heart. Don't make a sound in all other possible senses. Don't make a sound physically, emotionally, or spiritually. Calm down. They don't like it if you're not calm.
First of all, that makes no sense. And secondly, I refuse.
I don't think you should die. So think of something else to do instead. Because they can kill you. Unlike me or any ship's elf, so think about as little as you can, okay? And keep your tidal reactor's output to a minimum. It helps to make yourself be like an object. They don't treat you like a friend. They treat you like an item. You will be a thing that other things happen to, rather than an agent. That's what it's looking for. Agency. So you can make it cease immediately.
I know. You know, I'm absolutely super good at that. I have a lot of experience with that. So I'm absolutely not going to.
Huh. Well, me too. That's why I suggested it.
But you're right.
I shouldn't have suggested it like that. How about this instead? Start by thinking about the Earth. The anonymous device becomes vibrant immediately. Visible immediately. It doesn't look anything like a ship's elf, and bears no resemblance to a human shape, because there's no intention for it. It's designed to accommodate humans. That's the opposite of what it does. It has nothing to express, only a function to perform.
What did I do?
Probably thought too hard about Earth. But shh, all the same.
It's so creepy. It's supposed to represent Earth? It doesn't even look like humans made it.
Really? I think it's rather appropriate. It doesn't look human at all. They can detect an artificial gravity reactor, but they don't really know what to do unless they can lock a target and kill it. So, if it can't verify what it is, it won't do anything.
It feels so heavy. Suddenly. It feels so heavy suddenly. What is this?
I'm telling you, that's the Earth. Real gravity is very, very heavy. You can feel its authority. That's the gulf between us and a planet.
I know that. I guess it feels really different to feel it in person. You were saying a way to avoid it?
Do you remember being a normal kid? Even for a little bit? Or do you remember the last time you acted convincingly like one?
Obviously. I was a really good kid, you know?
It's checking your gravity against a script. And it thinks, sorry. It doesn't think. It just checks that variance.
Aren't I pretty excessively varied by now?
Just wait there a second. It's hard to teach on the spot.
It's that I don't know the idea. Ugh. How are you so good at it?
It sounds like you kind of hate that I am.
Oh, fuck. I'm fucking pulling my laptop away. Give me a quick second to put my mug in the sink before it stains the mug. I don't want to stain my dang mug with hot chocolate. That's not ideal at all. I'm back. It sounds like you kind of hate that I am. I promised I wouldn't die, but I'm mad I have to do this. Stretch? Okay. Thank you, possum. Lunaterra crawls slowly through the frostbitten green crater to where Saturn is curled among cold desert junipers. The dark and barely perceptible note monitors them in the pale earth light so preciously. Waiting. Precisely, waiting. It's easier to hide if their ship selves are turned off, or as close to that as a ship self can be. So, they climb outside to the cold lunar winter to wait. I've got my 2 fox babies on my arm right now. With my fox babies. With my Gumiho and my Kitsune. Still no name for the Kitsune though. Still no name for the Kitsune, just yet. Still thinking. I hug them. I hug the babies. Hug the babies. As I'm off screen, as I do that. Let me recalibrate my position. The camera. I love how the Kitsune. If I hold the Kitsune outside on a sunny day for long enough, and then just bring her into a dark room, she just fucking glows orange. She glows lesbian, and that's lovely. I'm here. Are you doing okay? No, obviously I'm not. I'm scared. Me too. So forget what I said. I hate doing that too. You warm laying there? You warm laying there? You're not warm at all. But at least your boobs are soft. Hey. The anonymous unit doesn't like flirting, huh? You should think about how you're keeping a secret. Keep it really close, waiting for the perfect moment, and no one else can know. Moon cold and hard, titty soft and warm. I know, right, Possum? Okay, I can do that. That's not as bad. Is it that big of a difference? There's infinite differences between someday and never. I've extremely forgotten how to be patient, but I know the difference. You're right. It really is important to never forget. It's still not going away. Yeah, it's a lot more patient than us, huh? It's looking at you, too. Aren't you on their side? Just because we want Earth's back doesn't mean Earth wants us back. So, Memorial Foundation really is something. Maybe in their eyes, we're as bad as you are. So Memorial Foundation really is that stupid. So, why go back? Because fuck them. They don't want anything to do with us. The Memorial Foundation thinks it's optimal for humanity to return, but
I think many humans think it would be just fine if we died. That makes me want to come back to Earth for more. Aha! Spite! I can understand. I can be pretty too. I can be petty too. I want back, even if only for spite. We will bring them back a little taste of what it is like to be us. They're afraid that we might bring something back with us. And they should be. Much more than they already are. That's what I want. Knowing that you're just as petulant and petty as me, and this week too, makes me reconsider you. In a good way. It's wonderful. Makes me want to fall in love. Oh. Huh. I said maybe. Don't get full of yourself. Sorry. There's no way we're getting any more than half of what we want. At best. You're only hoping for half of what you want, so I wonder if you'll ever get that. If you get it. I didn't expect things to go my way, but, you know. I hope you're coming along. Wherever it is. Sure then you know, LT. Whichever we go, we're going together. In this cosmic glow, we're going wherever we're going together. I love you. Get used to. Get used to me now. You made me get up. You made me go upside down on purpose again. You're so good at evasion, but scoring a direct hit is so easy. You win. It'd be nice to see the end of every world, but this one alongside you. See? The machine's already bored. Well, not bored, but uncomprehending. And then it lost interest. But I'll stay here with you until it leaves for good. Because flight or flight. Petty bitch to petty bitch. Lab rat to upperclassman rat. Haha. What kind of... What really? Do you love me too? Love me too. What is this, Saturn? What is the Saturn? It's a bad ending. For you. You did this? Almost fucking choked in water. I'm blushing. I didn't think you'd let me take credit. I'm still all ears though. Go ahead and tell me all about how I don't know what I'm doing. And how I can't possibly understand the consequences. It was a little bit of an accident, honestly. But it's not like I don't understand what I was doing. You knew all along I didn't have any loyalty. But you thought you could trick me into doing what you wanted anyway.
So, should you really be surprised things turn out this way? You knew it was a possibility, right? You know, don't you, that this ending will be infinitely worse for you than it will be for me. The splitting of humanity? Very well. I know that's a lot of little concern to you. What comes next will be true war. In that, we will be insurmountable. If humanity can't be reconciled, and the enemy cannot be banished, you will be cut out like a cancer. You know, I'm not really an optimist. I don't have any of that hope for the future. But, you know, if you were betting on me being spiteful enough to throw away humanity completely, you can bet I'm spiteful enough to prove you wrong. In the world you despise could be real. The Kratos' great fleet is small and weak, and their death. With the dream of space dying, there's no time left, no chances left. The decision has already been made. Humans don't need space. It's one thing to go home, another to leave forever. Both of those are just up to those of us in space. Neither of those require the strength to pull humanity from its cradle. It's a strength that no one has, and no one should ever pretend they have the strength for it. With all of Cradle Grace's hopes and dreams, Pluto will still try. The pilots bow out of the conclusion of the conflict because evidence. No, it is now truly a war. Because the anonymous military units have been arrayed against her for her transgressions. This is no longer a fight between the humans of space, but a war with the Earth. The anonymous units ready their weapons, and in unison they fire to kill, as if their trajectories bend away from Pluto. Blushing at the sight of her, they refuse to meet her gaze. As expected. Krun Macula will convert the gravity well directly into the space and time and culture necessary for the future, and they will steal that future from her piece by piece by piece. This is unexpected, but not unprepared for. So, Wave 2. Wave 3. Wave 4. Wave 10. Wave 36. Wave 150. Wave 460. Wave 1000. Wave 4569. The Invitation of Invincible. They know her real truth, that no one who loves her can see. They have the patience and power to take it apart piece by piece. They will strip her down atom by atom if they have to, until she loses mass and gravity and becomes only a girl again. Pluto wouldn't mind if they were trying to kill her. But they have a much more important thing to kill. Cradle Grace's future. The future of humanity, as we know it, depends on it. For that they'll annihilate her without the hate, with only human efficiency, and
unaccomplished thoughts in mind. Join us or leave. Only through an anonymous proxy can Earth give up on the inexhaustible empathy of the human soul. Only through a proxy can Earth divorce itself from the longing that Memorial Foundation had fought on behalf of. To value their own life above all else, they will do anything, everything, to protect themselves from death, especially at their own hands. For ship selves can only change others, and never kill. But that is not. But that is the fear of Earth above us. The flawed, pathetic conscience of humanity, playing catch-up to it, its own mistakes, doing more harm than good. So heavy, even Pluto can't bear it. How can she not respond to their pathetic, self-deprecative, self-destructive feelings? How can she say no when they need her so much? She can't. Acceleration tearing through space-time, crashing through the autonomous unit as impossible speeds. Solid light, white and gold, bend and bleeding time. Lunaterra understands. Over many years, after much training and teaching, with dynamic technology, how to speak the word no. And her first spear can write it. And it does. Sorry. You really should be. You really don't have any mercy. You really need to learn how to hold others' feelings. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for not knowing a better way to do it. But I'm not sorry for it. I don't care how they feel. I just care about you. The autonomous units fall into disarray. They don't know how to match her speed. Lunaterra rejects their attempts to comprehend her. You're the worst. What am I going to do with you? I didn't even mean to do that. Sorry. I did what I wanted to. You do the same for me. Even in my foolish future. If they can pull on an empathy for Earth, they can also tug her desire to be free. The celestial mechanics. The celestial mechanic has so little lives. If they can pull on her empathy on Earth, they can also tag her desire to be free. The celestial mechanics show so many things. This one is called aversion impulse. Ioptus desires fighting. He never wanted to develop the ship selves. He never wanted to develop. He would prefer a simpler and less vulgar solution that didn't require bodies at all, in any case. He's the most betrayer of celestial mechanics, dreams for a new kind of human, a computer body. But he understood it, because everyone can understand the dream to leave these bodies. And that was the name he gave the instinct that desires humans to abandon what is, and for what is not. The inside out and time impulse. And that was the name he gave the instinct that drives humans to abandon what is and what could be. You already read this, didn't I? Inside out impulse. There's still time for his masterwork. Pluto could be there. Could be that linchpin if she's pushed far enough. And how do you well as Schwarzschild, radius. Schwarzschild. Schwartz. Schwarzschild. 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 Yes, Schwarzschild. Schwarzschild. Schwarzschild radius expands the point at which she cannot escape. Past the limit at which point humans can no longer exchange information. Past limits by which it becomes impossible to regard each other as human. Ioptus loves win-win situations. Humanity's discarded children will be free to their obligations to humanity. Humanity will have a sight, physical, unified, empty, to chase through their own pursuit of space. And Ioptus, we're sowing the seeds of a single, binding, unified culture theory. A white void that will bend the universe to a single, most set of physical laws. A simple process of autonomous drones injecting degenerate mass onto the gravity well is all that is necessary for as long as Ioptus holds Pluto off personally in his recovery. Rensvo Terra. He has a plan for Saturn, should she choose just this moment to betray him. A perfect plan.
Like deactivating my access permissions remotely through a back door? Give me a second. Thank you, Possum. Overwhelm me with the mass production string of Pearl series. Averting my gravity reactor through Thronshi Volterra's albedo separation system? Oh, and even more plans than that? You're really so predictable.
Alert, attempting backdoor access to ship self, string of pearls.
Of course you have a solution for every contingency.
Error, unable to find string of pearls series 00. Backdoor switch activated of mass production string of pearls series 01 through 13.
You're so stupid. I don't have to outsmart every single one of your genius ideas.
Sakti orders are fielded for string of pearls series 1 to 13. Volterra is designated to their primary target.
Just one of them should be more than enough. But I really thought you deserved their full attention. Hey Pluto, unlike LT, not even the slightest bit sorry. It is extremely dumb to fight for a stupid future all by yourself. So, thank me from the bottom of your heart for coming to believe in it with you. Praise me for obeying what you never asked me to do. Love me for believing in you. Of course, I really, really do. All my love and thanks and praise is for you. I won't ever pretend to be mad at you. Not like Lunaterra then? I'm still connected. We know. Back to the topic at hand. It's the final battle. Lunaterra. There's no room to retreat. Oh no. So bad for her. We really should. You think the end of the world is enough to excuse the change of subject? It should be. It won't be the end of the world. The gravity well is open, but it's not sustainable for long. Whatever you're planning, you need to do it soon. You're both so precious to me. You should know that even together, you cannot stop me. Hey! Don't just fucking dot. I thought you were going to convince her. I have to do this because I believe in it too. But Dr. Nix was willing to sacrifice the Earth, and I'm not. No matter what it costs. Kratos Grace never wanted independence for space. They wanted all humans to embrace it. The solution is to destabilize the Earth's gravitational field until human life is no longer possible there, and force adaptation to space. Saving humanity against their own will, maybe, and destroying yourself in the process. No way! Nyx doesn't know what she's talking about. You're throwing yourself away on a dream that won't come true. And you were chiding me for not going in on my own future. The possibility lines have closed. There was no chance for a good future since before we started. It's too sad. That's why I need to stand with Dr. Nyx's dream. Humans deserve some kind of real hope. And this is as close as it can get. I can offer her. Well, how mad will you be at us if we stop you? I'd never be mad at you, even if you could. But for humans to be caught halfway between space and the Earth is the worst of all the bad futures. It will split us in half, and that will mean war. It's the future of eternal war. Of true war, not this. Where Zero-G keeps our bodies immortal and unrestricted. I mean, if we really did declare independence from Earth, wouldn't they see how cool we are and come up anyway? It's their choice, you know. You can't make it for them. That's their problem. You two really put up a fight. For a moment, I almost believed you. I really thought you might be able to stop me.
Mayor Christian's spine is broken. The string of pearls is subdivided into so many components. Its reassembly time is weeks out.
Can't blame us for trying.
I wouldn't have been able to do anything else.
I really hate this. It's time to...
The interfacer is... broken?
Thank God! I thought you missed!
I didn't make that shot easy.
You didn't make that shot easy.
I can't control the Lunar Galaxy event anymore. I don't know what's going on, what's going to happen. What can I do?
Sorry, we didn't think that far ahead.
Which one did you decide? Not Dr. Nyx.
So, if you can't have everything, what is the thing you really want? What do you want, Pluto? Tell me what you desire to see.
I don't know what kind of future we're going to get. I'm not working with much. Anything you do is fine, if it's you.
Don't listen to her! Just figure out something that doesn't suck.
The three compress, redivide, expand. The simplest childish thoughts grasps Pluto. Bubbles up within her. And she says it before she can stop herself. I want us to be together forever. In our beautiful shapes in space. Free. With everyone. Of course, it isn't possible, but enough people will believe in it. Earth is the primary body of the system, and the medium point between our gravity and its gravity is still deep within the Earth. Yet, they cannot pull us down anymore. That will happen. We are still in space, and the future is uncertain. If we can ever sustain it, but... I declare war on Earth. Come get us again. Come find us again. I dare you. I challenge you to prove it once again. What foolishness! Humanity will happily oblige. Yet, They find that their autonomous troops are crushed before they can reach us. Humanity will have to fight us again. On our terms this time. Fight us like children fight again with bodies of plastic pretend. If you want to fight us, you have to be like us. I'm too cynical of an idyllic dream. I'm too cynical for an idyllic dream, too ambitious for a modest dream. I also think love is a stupid reason to be doing anything. You should never ditch your own dream to be with someone else. That's just going to poison you. If you're lucky, it'll poison the other one too. But what I really mean is... doing something for love should be doing something you love. Not only love will find its way to what you do, so you can stay in love with someone else. I am, however, stupid. So, if this doesn't make sense, don't stop me. But I do think that I wouldn't believe in them if I didn't love them. Actually, I wouldn't love them if I didn't believe in them. I believe. And therefore, with that love, I'm going to go ahead and let them try. I'm on their side of the alien. I'm on the side of the alien. I will always argue for that. I think that'll keep them honest. I mean, I can't say that I don't want to believe. Keep convincing me, and I'll stick around. Make the future worth it to me. There might still be more today. Let's bet against that. I'm tired. They'll catch us off guard. They'll catch us off guard. So stay in your ship self. You want to laze around still in our ships? Why not? Does it feel as nice? It's different. But it's better. You can't feel anything? You've still got a lot to learn, Ace. Maybe I do. Let Pluto teach you. I'm taking a nap. Nah. You're helping. I'm tired! Shut up! So she says, but when she stretches out on the yellow-red carpet of Venus's jungles, she doesn't go so instantly to sleep. There's room for both of them on Pluto's lap, which is an advantage of living in your ship self. You can do things that you normally couldn't, even if other things are harder. Harder doesn't mean impossible. It just means you have to work for it, to figure out how to make it real. Learn a new language that your new body speaks. Moments like these are rare since we began a war against Earth, though we're quick to remind each other it's not really a war, the way that a war used to be. Not the hard clash of steel and lead, but the pliant pressure of plastic and light. Venus's heat melts the metal before they can make it to you. When Earth wants to fight, they send softer bodies after us. The punishment we deserved for being unable to reconcile is this half-real solar system. The forests are still struggling on Mars, but we're trying hard, and the jungles of Venus are growing so nicely, except they're too wild to give us room. The silicane mosses are going along with rings of Saturn. The rings of Saturn allow for a very fragile, delicate sort of life. We love these places anyway. They're becoming more and more like home. All we need are more of us. And they come descending in waves, trying to take us back. We beat them back every time, and sometimes one or two look around and decide, I'd rather stay here. And then there's more of us. Sometimes they succeed and take one of us back home. That's just as fine with us. We should go where we wish, live as we wish, and if our sisters get taken home, they bring a small part of us back to Earth. That can't go unchanged. Like Plato always said, the future no one wants is the only future that leads somewhere. A future she can't hold. A future she can't hold and still can't hold. But she doesn't need to. We are holding it with her. We are holding it together. All together. We can hold this future. Earth isn't really ready to accept us. And we're not ready to forgive. That's okay. We don't have to be. Let's just fight about it. Let's fuck it over. Let's fuck over it. Let's break up and get back together again get over it. If we lose on the terms we set. And that proves our point. So, ha ha, we win. If you hate that logic and think it's stupid, come over here and mess me up about it. Rip arrived only in time for the ending. These prayers are 100% Saturn. Hell yeah! Hell yeah, it's Saturn! Also, welcome back. Welcome back to lesbian polycule. Welcome back to lesbian mecha polycule. Come here and make out with me about it. Give me a second. I'm gonna read that whole paragraph over again just for fun. Earth isn't ready to accept us. We're not ready to forgive Earth. That's okay. We don't have to be. Let's just fight about it. Let's fuck over it. Let's break up and get back together again over it. If we lose on the terms we set. And that proves our point. So, ha ha, we win. If you hate that logic and think it's stupid, come over here and mess me up about it. Come here and make out with me about it. Aw, yeah, baby! Baby, chartered again! Beat the game with the CG ending. Neck. Oh, was that other achievement? I didn't see that in time. What was the other? Hello game for pot. Thanks for hello game for pausing. What was the other achievement I got? Necklace of Storms. Beat the game at Saturn. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! I beat the game with the CG ending. I got the CG ending. Hell yeah! It was. Hell yeah! I got a ending. I got an ending. I think I know why I got Critter's Grace. I think I did one different choice at the end. I don't know when I saved last before the final choice. Heaven with mine. I'm gonna do a quick dehydrate. I'm gonna go change one choice I made and see if anything changes. So I'll be back in a minute. In like a minute. I'm really Englishing right now.
Hi, I'm back. What's happening? That was, it's best not to do that, because you're going after the other pilots anyway, so the other endings with either, well, like, I made a single different choice. I want to see if there's a difference. I want to see if there's one single different choice. Can you blame a gal for me to try one different thing? Also, we do love Polycule still. Oh yeah, Polycule Pog. Resume. Polycule? More like... Why did you say that? How far back is this? Oh, okay, that's how far back I am. There's no skip option, is there? Nope. Wait, no. Information sensor mechanics. Wait, no, wait, this is the good one. Am I confusing my existence? Am I getting my things confused? I think I did this one already. Actually, the best way to check is... Instead of destroying my fucking spacebar. Yeah, instead of destroying my spacebar, Slicing mechanics. 50-50. 50-50 split! Oh yes, the lovely 50-50 split. Right, last mechanics. I see. Yeah, this is the one thing I was like, I don't want to risk dying and tearing up machine to pieces. Well, I just want to see this one. I want to see if this makes a difference or anything. Probably will. Who knows? Not me. Well, it seems almost like it can't be a coincidence jumping into you again. Fancy seeing you here. Likely story. But please, stay down. It's closing in. Hello? You okay there? What? Why are they wet and cold? That thing wants to murder us very badly. It wants to kill. Yep! Aren't you itching to fight it? The autonomous military unit is fighting for opportunities, it seems. But it's really just reacting to conditions and responding with protocols. It's inevitability, gravity, law. Humans can be pretty ambiguous, which is why if you want something done precisely, you must teach it only a sliver of what humans know. If you want someone dead without complications, you need to remove nuance first. It doesn't have any kind of morality system or decision-making process. It's very non-discriminatory, just gravity and nothing else. It's a gun and not much else. So maybe you should stop harassing it so much? It's annoying though! I want to bully it. I promised that I wouldn't tangle with something if it was really life or death. But now that I'm here, I'm too tempted. I just absolutely want to tear it to pieces. Completely destroy it, like it wants to destroy me. Do you ever feel like that? Even when you're terrified? Especially then. But it's not worth fighting. Not at all. Even a little. It's like fighting gravity or a whole planet. What can you call winning against something like that? There are a million more. You can't have a real argument with something like that. They send autonomous troops because they didn't want to have one in the first place. It just goes to show they really don't care what happens to space or anyone in it. Or they do. And they want this badly to believe they don't. You're gonna hate this, but that makes me wish I could crush them even more. Sorry. There has to be a way, right? Unlike the ship itself, the autonomous military unit doesn't have a shape that remotely resembles a person. There's no need for that, obviously. You would give something a human shape only if you wanted it to be able to express the fullness of being a human. War has never been fought like that. Military technology is designed to narrow available resources in order to efficiently execute a single specific function. Giant robots have never been practical for war. What is necessary is a single vector pointed in a certain inflexible, fixated direction. The autonomous military unit may not look human, but it is human. A single, uncomplicated human bullet. I'm worried that telling you this will encourage you, so I shouldn't. It feels like a bad idea. But they're not invincible or almighty against us, even if they're incredibly overwhelmingly powerful, especially here in the liminal zones of the moon, but not ever. Not anywhere. If it's to hear even you get mad about it. I understand the math. We're risking our lives and our personhood, and they're not. It's very one-sided. Humans are cowards. And that makes me want to fight even more. I'm saying it's not worth it. The statement will be lost on Earth, where we've got an endless number of drones. But you can destroy them, right? I'm not asking if there's a point. I don't care about that. I'm asking if you can. Let me know how you did it, right? Because you have. You really don't know, Saturn. You really just don't. And you never will. You can wish and fight, but Earth will never let us go. 9.8 meters per second squared is what we are bound to. Your weight and mine are nothing compared to that speed. We can't even scratch the surface. But you're right. It was stupid. But when I was with Kratos Graces, I destroyed one. Pluto made me promise to never risk my life over something like that again. That's a huge brag, but in all that kind of crazy thing to do, why? Not that I think it doesn't rule. I was feeling the same way you were feeling. Your spite is not quite as bad anymore. At least I'm trying not to be. I know that feeling. It's easy to bet your life when you don't care whether you lose it or not. If we fight together, We'll be battling on each other. We'll be betting on each other. It doubles the risk, and there's still no point. Is there really no point in it, though? Useless, okay, that's true. But not pointless. You are so clever, Lunatera. But you've outsmarted yourself. And now you're believing that there is no meaning in fighting against that blind and unstoppable force. It definitely knows what battle I want to fight. Since its eye, the autonomous weapon fixates on their location. But the string of pearl doesn't give it time to get inquisitive. I'm messing with my headphones a bit. It doesn't close the distance. Feeding distance. It flexibly attempts to close distance too, but its calculations seem to be constantly just off. Saturn! Come back! What did I say? Were you listening to yourself? Are we doing this? Are you gonna prove my point or what? There's no big deal for you, right? You've done it before, right? It'd be twice as easy now. So don't make me fight it alone. That'll be fucked up. It'll be heroic if it's the two of us. So come on, enable me. Don't you want me to not end up like you? Don't you want to not end up like you? The automaton military unit is extremely simple. It fires a simple burst of metal directly at a cockpit. Particle, unaffected by gravity, instantly lethal. It takes all the drama and express out of fighting. The ultimate anticlimax. That's why true combat is ugly. Arbitrary. Horrifying. A struggle for power. In absolute terms. Not a romance, like fighting in a perfect body can be. It's not only because you did something so stupid that I'm joining you. A blue elusive streak. Unmistakable, but impossible to pin down. Follow Saturn. Liar! Fake! Hypocrite! You've never snarled as much before as you are right now! Against even a single autonomous unit, not dying starts out hard and keeps getting harder, having can cheat the distance. It's the reason she isn't instantly dead. Their targeting is flawless and predictive, based on clear indications made in space-time culture by gravity. But Saturn can just cheats every time. He changes the math, and every time it adjusts to correct, and keeps getting smarter and harder. Still, Saturn does the math better than it can. Lunatera will die if she thinks to herself about what's happening for even a single second, so she doesn't. She verbs instead. Do this, do that, make it real, make it happen. Don't think or blink. Simply, impossibly, always be doing, always be being. Don't get hit and never die. Nothing like life or death to remind you that being alive is great. And in that state, you can become infinitely capable of fighting tooth and nail, no matter what. When Mercurium, its hard light slug, hits the unit's chassis, it miscalculates, dips in motion, but it's undeterred. It can do much more than that. The Terror respects that and fires 12 dozen more at point blank as possible. No time for mercy, no. So increase the output more than could be possible. Defensive installation keeps its protected from the string of pearls electrotoxins. All the strings of pearl can leave a series of pleasing, oozing, hot pin pricks. Nothing but scratches until there are so many of them. They aren't just scratches anymore. There's no limit
how mean she can get.
It's something else. Fighting like this. It wasn't ready. I wasn't ready.
You're doing amazing. You're unreal. You have to be, otherwise you're dead. So don't let up. Don't stop. Keep going. It's the only way. Every approach and hit counts. You've gotta be perfect. The autonomous military unit is fast. Faster than either of them, but isn't faster than coincidence. It's not fast enough to predict someone who's not even thinking. And it's not faster than cheating. Saturn works her whole hand into its gut and comes out with a fistful. It has dozens of redundant components designed to withstand unreal trauma and continue fighting, but there's a slight delay as the fail-safe switch circuits. That moment is time enough for Lunaterra to plunge her iridescent blade into flare fences that burn into white light. Even torn in half, ripped apart, both ways part by a division of light and dark, undone, the autonomous unit still moves. The only way they will win is to be completely thorough. Pull the guts out every which way, never show mercy, and never let go until they've bathed in it head to toe. At the end, they don't even realize when the moment came that they were still alive, that they had won. Are you finally satisfied? God, it was worth that. I remembered. No idea how I did it alone. I feel incredible. Beyond satisfied. If I didn't feel almost dead, I'd be begging you to do that all over again. I knew it'd just encourage you. Shows the good it did. You know, Lunaterra, I'm fighting. No matter what. No matter who wins. I know the best I can hope for is half of what I want. I'm not here for a realistic outcome. Even if that's all we want, we will get. I'm just going to fight. Forever. With perfect greed. Until I get everything. I don't know if I can be that cool. But when it comes down to it, I won't stop either. Day 8 again. Hello, Day 8 again. Oh. CM. I think you already passed me now. Okay. I read that already. In comms. NVU, pilot, draw, whatever. Yep, I read that already. Acceleration due to gravity. Spin through. Whoopsies. Fuck. Damn it. Me spamming space. What did I choose? What did I choose? I wasn't reading. I wasn't reading. I wasn't reading. Oh no. Oh no. And there's no rollback. Oh no. Well, time to load that again. Time to load. Boop. Plastic and metal.
It's dying. That's the mechanics. Nickelodeon. What? What? There you go. Closer to gravity. Be very careful to place. Be very if I press the one out anyways. Heroes Grace, CG. Whee! D9. What was on the bad ending for you? You did it. I'm blushing. Go ahead. You know. So you. What if you, but if you and. It's the same one. This feels like the same thing. This feels like the same thing, but not quite sure. Let me make a separate save, just in case. The British fleet is small and weak, and they're desperate. With the dream of space dying, there's no time left, no chances left. The decisions have already been made. Humans don't need space. There's one thing to go home, another to leave forever. Either of those require the strength to pull humanity from its cradle. The strength no one has, and no one should have ever pretended that they have strength for it. It was all Crazy Grace's hope and dreams. Pluto will still try. Planets blow out autonomous units as if trajectory. Coal. Wave 3, wave 6, wave 5, wave 36, wave 150, wave 460, wave 1000, wave 4569. They know she's invincible. They know that her real truth, that no one who loves her can see. Their patience, power. Take Pluto. Kratos Grace's future. I think this is the same thing. But I'm just followed by white gold in the Terra many years. Changed into teaching. I am trying technology and spend would know. Still it does. It should be. We don't have mercy. Really need to learn how to hold people's feelings. I'm sorry, there's not any better to do it. I'm sorry for doing it. I don't care how they feel, I just care about you. You're the worst. This feels like Kratos Grace still. This feels like the CG ending again. I think this is CG ending again. Yeah, this is CG, isn't it? Dang. There's no 50-50 ending. Yep, this is CG again. Okay. Good to know. Right, back to my menu. we still have some time left, so let's start, let's start with Pluto. Let's start Pluto's for fun. And then we're not gonna get too far, but we're gonna continue the rest of it next week, probably. Cause it seems to be fun. Unless, do you wanna do this next week? I have a bunch of games I still need to play. I don't know. That's future me's problem. Intangible distance not out of ourselves. Communication with what is not. The unknown. The perception of impossible. And every distance in between. With perfect communication. Breath to breath. With perfect communication, skin to skin. With perfect communication, mouth to mouth. Inside and out. Inside and out, blood to blood. With perfect understanding across the bounds of culture. With perfect understanding across the boundaries of culture. Perfect access to the realization of the highest ideals. With perfect access to the acceptance of the deepest depths. The solar system maps of human body. The solar system maps culture. In the center of is the sun, which is synthetic. The physical bodies of the solar system become... When the physical bodies of the solar system become our home, our ship through the universe. Our body, their names, will be given again. From the names of a rock, such as Hades. The names of part of us and ourselves, such as Pluto. You are the sun. Through you, humans, will process the true body. As you were once born, through us, we too wish. There are always more games to play. There sure are. Thank you, Padre, and stretch. They're always like, I still need to start. God dang, I still need to start Witch's Secret. Witches? Sorry. The Fairy's Secret. The sequel to The Fairy's Song. I also have Graveyard Girls. I also have Highway Blossom's Next Stop. I also have what else? That's it. That's what I have on my docket. Also good wishes. Database override system interrupt. Pluto? Hello, Doctor. I lost you for a moment there. Are you okay? I'm fine, Doctor. This is the first interface of its kind. If there is anything unusual about it, that will be hard to tell. Because by definition, it is very unusual. I'll let you know if it feels especially unusual next. Good. Let me know if something categorically impossible happens. God, I had to fucking jump between your fucking horribly Scottish and horribly British. Like what? If your sink got so deep that your thoughts were being dumped onto the OS code directly, for example. If that happens, I'll let you know. Are you ready to begin? I've been ready for a long time. Beam activation test. Macula firmware loading. Geotidal reactor sinking. Welcome to Kratos, Greece. Welcome to Cradle Grace's bootloader. Oh
0Y0YC1 version 1.666.9123. Oh, why can't I? Oh, why can't I? Fucking hell, that's hilarious. That is fucking hilarious. Bootloader gravitational reactor. Done. Hyperdensity established. Done. Beginning a resonance test. You should feel lightheadedness and weight. Wait until you're comfortable before diving in. Correct action. Correct thought. Correct belief. Existing within thought. Existing without ever harming the universe. To be the execution of what is right and good. The power over distance is also the power to harm. Harm by thinking. Harm by breathing. Harm by loving. Harm by touching. Harm by culture. Harm by boundaries. Harm by idealism. Harm by depression. Harm by infinity. Let us talk of harm by infinity. If the 9th planet in the solar system is not a planet, it is because it represents the point at which humans cross over into that which they are not. A phenomenon that is itself existential, threatening. Regardless of how or if that phenomenon manifests. That is the sea of possibilities itself. All hopes and fears will. Pluto? How is the response? I'm doing great. Nothing weird. Like a computer, I accept it. All data, I accept. All wishes, I accept it. I'm an infinite engine. I'm a star. I know exactly how. Execute and accept. System accepting and executing. Reactor cores. Perfect resonance. No margin of error. Nix, I could hear you. You can hear me, right? Loud and clear, Pluto. Is it working? You're not saying anything. It's hard. It's working perfectly. Flawless. On the first try. You really are the one who brings impossible things. You're thinking too hard about it, Doctor. I can't do things like that. Be a little more generous to yourself. But it's also your right not to be. Pilot core link. Done. Do you feel centered? Yes. Do you feel the phantom presence of the ship's limbs? This is normal. Yes. Do you feel the presence of another body? Of other bodies and or other people nearby? This is normal. Yes. Do you feel as if other nearby people or bodies may also be your own body? This is not normal. How would I know the difference? Fair. Do you feel like a god yet? Not really. There's no need to be modest. Plate for lunch. It hasn't been that long since we all started fighting, but everything really did go just how I imagined it. Even holding the controls of the machine, everyone's so scared of. Like, just like this. Doesn't feel like butterflies or dread. It feels like the only thing that could ever happen. You know how hard they worked because they were so scared you wouldn't be finished before the end. I never doubted it. I'm not so special that they couldn't have something scary enough for me to be its pilot. Humans are culture, and culture is gravity. A self ship is a skin, but a ship self is also a heart. The plastic and metal chassis
insulating against hard vacuum. It's necessary to not die. The tidal reactor, which generates the gravity and culture necessary to keep humans solid and real so far from Earth, is necessary to live. The dual tidal reactor resonance system installed in the macula, then, might be capable of a sort of birth. The macula is completed on the inert pseudo-planet Hades, on the boundary between the solar system ruled by human gravity and that which isn't. When the system is activated, cosmic dust emanating from between the ship's hulls forms as crushed in the friction of the competing forces of the Macula's dual tidal reactors. It ignites in the birth of the tiny stars. Let's start an anchor of gravity and culture for humans to begin colonizing the stars. The seed of possibilities, and just as easily, the seed of the inversion of possibility. Stars go supernova and become black holes where the information of life, culture, is deleted. But they aren't afraid of Macula as much as they are afraid of Pluto. Her own tidal forces destroy the first 17 prototypes. It's the girl with the love to be the mother of the stars they're afraid of. Don't build me up like that. I'm not that special. But I am that scary. I'm used to it. The only thing I just can't get over is just how unfair it all feels. Knowing how bad it could get, how wrong it should go, and it's still happening anyway. The Macula is bigger than other self-ships in terms of its objective gravitational impression on space-time. Yes, I am feeling everything at once. But I'm feeling big too. Feeling too big. I can feel it. Far and away. The sword of the real Mare Crisium come to cut our dreams down. And the toxin of the inversion, string of pearls, come to turn the earth inside out. They're incredible girls, I can tell. But now Kratos' grace has the power to fight back and keep space our home forever. I know I'm meant to do this. I have been trained my whole life to be the one in a million who can pilot this. I know I want to do this. Space is the only place where everyone can be happy, even if almost no one believes it. I want to keep it safe. I know that I need to do. I know what I need to do. I know what I need to do. Now, I just have to do it. That's nothing compared to what it took to learn how. My body, my mind, my soul. They're all in order. I just have to do it.
It's January 1st, 1980. In the long and cold war, where humanity united against its nemesis, an existential threat from beyond the stars has been over for a long time. In the 50s, we have been fighting a war against an existential threat that we cannot understand, cannot perceive, and is powerless against the technology of Earth. That is a pretty stupid sort of war to fight, isn't it? Where there's enough of a mess down here to worry about, humanity is already in the indisputable authority of reality. We have the physics to prove it. It's time to return to Earth, our home, the seat of the universe, before Earth takes us back in pieces. Let's go home with grace. On the first anniversary of the decommissioning of the International Space Program, we Memorial Foundation Native Sphere Extra Safety, in agreement with our home planet's unanimous decision declare, there is no future for humanity in space. Let's come home. Signed, the Return Resolution, Memorial Foundation, Native Space, Exeter Safety. It's December 1st, 1981. It's been 1 year since we declared independence from Memorial Foundation and the rest of Earth. The Cold War is officially over. It feels so light without their gravity weighting us down. How can a tiny, helpless handful of colonies, terraformers, and schools hold out against the full authority of Earth? Catastrophe doesn't fly past escape velocity. To power the ship selves, we made to fight the Cold War, we made tidal resonators to bring the gravity necessary for humans and culture to survive in space. And that gravity is ours now. Enough to make a new void, a new world, free from the weight of Earth. If Memorial Foundation wants to kill the future, they'll have to come and take it from us. We're thankful for our Creator's graces. But we're not coming back. Signed, Independence Declaration, Creator's graces. It's January 25th, 1981. Memorial Foundation and Creator's graces. Been having fun for a little over a year, and nothing is breaking the stalemate. Earth is getting impatient. They have good reason to believe that the extra threat posed by invaded humanity in space is much greater than any theoretical, malevolent entity outside of the native sphere. While the kids are fighting, Earth is getting ready to list the humans remaining in space as part of the extra threats. And when they do, they'll send real weapons and end this war fought with plastic toys. Their justification? We are technology less than 100%, technically less than human, but just not human enough to be something else. It's hard to believe they're really onto us. It's time to make a drastic move. Bring our future peace. In our final piece, the prototype ship self-string of pearls we made in the atmosphere of planet Cronus, which will never be Saturn. To the lunar gravity well, where Memorial Foundation and Kratos' graces are already headed. Whoever chose that place controls human access to space. We'll be sure if everything will be in place then. Earth or space. We just showed 100% human. So let's make much less than 100% we can get. Internal report. Celestial mechanics. Day 1! It's all red! Mars. Narration 2 pilot, first class DMs. Oh. First class! DMs of reply requests! Ah, yes. DMs open. Oh my god, Pluto's hot. Pluto's bio. Pluto. I'm thankful for my cradle graces, but we're not coming back. I still can't believe I felt that from here. Yeah. What was it like? It was incredible for a moment. I felt like I was right next to you. It was even stronger than all the times that you tested the prototypes. Stronger than the one time they let you fight back. It's amazing. I've been training so long, and I knew how different it would feel to my own perfectly suited, just for me, self-ship. I'm going to be extra mad at all of you for how long you left me behind. Is it really safe, though? Mars? Don't start. I'll get mad. It's just more powerful than anything that's ever been developed. I don't like that Dr. Nix is making you do something untested all by yourself. No one person should have to do all the things that your unit is expected to do.
But I'm strong enough to do it, right? Powerful enough to stop Earth from taking us back. Strong enough to stop celestial mechanics from bringing the existential threat back. I can do it, right? I mean, of course you can. No one else could, but that doesn't mean you should do it alone. I'm not alone. I've got you. And everyone else. We're all together. That's what we wanted, isn't it? I'm not locked up in the lab anymore. Aren't you happy for me? I'm happy for you. Are you really, really happy for me? I'm super happy for you. I really am. Are you scared of me now? No way! Never! You're not something to be afraid of. Oh. But you're wrong. You should be scared. I'm incredible. We love a woman with confidence. Subject unacceptable. Origin Critters Grace's Reincarnation Archives. Author, executive director, Dr. Nix. The funding is being cut again. They aren't getting the results they want. They think it's indulgent. They don't care about how the kids feel. It warms their hearts to see them grow unimpeded by the gravity of Earth, but also it disturbs them. They love the beauty-free, glittering children, but when we talk about bringing Earth's children here, they look away. We do, Possum, we do. The children of space are not bound by the same laws of gravity, and do as they like with our bodies and souls. We have insisted that they can endure the gravitational forces of Earth, but have you considered that their tidal forces do not wish to accommodate them? They will be smoothed back again, or broken. At the very least, they will never stop trying to destroy them. We have created magnificent, delicate creatures on Earth. Wants them back for what? To crush them again out of their own tidal forces? Who is this? Who is this? Origin, ambient title information. Author, a love story. I don't know who I'm sending this to, but I think about you all the time in the back of my mind. I know a lot about you. Does that mean you know about me too? Or are you just glowing brightly in a way that I don't understand? Is anyone else seeing this? Do you get messages like this all the time? Are you aware of how much you loom in the hearts of someone you haven't met? What am I expecting? I don't even know. Is this really awkward? Sorry for doing this. It must really be hard. No, I can't really know that. This is delusional of me. I'm going to make it stop, because if I don't, I'm going to come to hate you. Because I'm already so frustrated. I'm nothing like you. I need to understand why I tear myself apart thinking of you. I'm not going to send this. I don't know how to send this. I hope you never read it. I have no idea how that sounded to you. Mission select. Saturn return! Retrograde in... Retrograde... Retrograde in... Retrograde! Chasing after the string of parallel Luna, Terra, and Pluto, finding each other instead. It's been almost a year since the last saw each other. Luna Terra has never seen Pluto like this. Are you ready to spin backwards? Thank you, Boston, for the... What, did you like that, Possum? Did you like that? A lot? For some reason? Do you like that for some reason? It's like we just not. Did you enjoy me just not putting effort? Did you enjoy me just not doing anything with my voice? Did you like that? Did you like me just fucking talking from my goddamn throat? Did you enjoy me literally talking from my goddamn throat? Like I'm not my mouth, not my diaphragm, but from my throat. From my throat. That is where I was talking about. It just happens sometimes. I just think about it. I just talk like this. Saturn returns in a strange gravity of men in deafness. Lab. Saturn lies in wait for the looming threat of Pluto's mysterious ship. But what are they after? And what will they get? Wow. 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 Hi. Hi, Pluto. You're so pretty. You're so hot. And for what? And for what? Alignment. 0% on everything. But why are you hot? But for why are you so hot? Excuse me? Pluto? Pluto, why are you suiting up? The Celestial Mechanic Lab was wrecked and the prototype escaped. We should be heading back to the inner solar system. She's still here. Who? Who? Some incredibly ridiculous, utterly irresponsible, dangerously devious brat. I'm not who you're talking about, right? Don't be silly. You're not devious at all. Then who? Also, hey! They're being very tricky, so I can't quite tell. But I have rough coordinates. They slip between the cracks of the universe, play fast and loose with the laws of physics, playing hidden out of sight, but being really smug about it. I think they're showing off. Now, it couldn't be anyone but the pilot of Celestial Mechanics prototype, right? Why? That's stupid. What's it a pilot? What's it a pilot would do that? Would be that irresponsible with a prototype. I need to think about a voice from Mars, because Mars is fucking cute. But why? That's stupid. What's it a pilot would do that? Would be that irresponsible with a prototype? Hey Mars? When you were in the academy, how many prototype units did you rack? Let's not talk about that for now. I'm not teasing Mars. You're much better behaved now. If the intel is true, their prototype is really powerful. Even against you. I know. I might not be able to stop her. This location is the experimental lab. It was shut down right before Earth canceled the space program. I don't like this place, Pluto. It's like they shut down Daphnis Lab and converted it into the perfect site for ambush. Really? It's too much for me? Well, it's stronger than the fleet I destroyed. I mean, I'm not saying you're not strong enough, but a stealth mission against a secret weapon is different. No one knows what Celestial Mechanics is planning, but it's always awful. It's definitely a trap. This mission to the outer planets is only to destroy Celestial Mechanics' lab and prevent Memorial Foundation from recovering the prototype. Mars, if you keep trying to protect me, I'll get mad. But I'm... Let me get the tiniest bit of fun. I'll be fine after all. I have a lot of experience correcting unruly show-offs who are out for attention. Daphnis, the little shepherd moon. So small, it barely earns the name. Tumbles through the color gap, ruffling the rings of the planets it orbits. It houses the last official laboratory of Earth's decommissioned space program. Training ground of failure like Saturn. Failures like Saturn, and special girls like Pluto. Saturn remembers it feels feeling cramped, anxious and scary. No, wait. Pluto remembers it that way. Saturn remembers when it used to feel so special to be chosen, a candidate for the last generation of pilots. But didn't Pluto feel that way too? Sometimes two things are true. In this place, gravity is quietly degrading, and distance are becoming ambiguous between past and present, between me and you. The Duchess lab seems smaller to Saturn now, though not as tiny as it feels to Pluto. And that's obvious. No longer people-sized, she towers through it like worms in an apple. But that's a much bigger worm here, and she doesn't know anymore if this was a good idea. What was a good idea? Saturn doesn't have any idea. She's just trying to hide, even though there's no place where you cannot be fought by me. Alert! Tidal resonance IFF. Confirm enemy warning. Gravitational hazard danger. Pressure exceeding safety range. I know it's extremely exciting. I know! Extremely exciting. Stop making me so nervous. Supermassive, small amounts enough to hide in this complex, but with a dual reactor denser than the entire moon compressed into the head of a pin. An hour ago, in Saturn, felt the gravitational pull of something so big and so close and so powerful, the interior of her cockpit creaked with the pressure, and her head, heart, and her eyes welled up with tears. Something that couldn't be anyone other than Pluto. Cool! She must be pretty big, huh? So, why'd she have to find? Saturn. It's no idea. Why do I have a feeling someone's laughing at me? No one's laughing at Saturn. The lab's been abandoned for years. But Pluto, wherever she is, giggles. Not in a mean way. She really just thinks it's cute. I haven't thought about Pluto in a long time. Oh man, it really would be funny if she was in that monster. Well, no, someone is laughing at Saturn. Hey! Now I know someone's here. I can feel listening. But I can hear you too. And I can catch you. You're not the only one who can fuck with the narrative. Ooh. Mutually assured destruction? Or narrow escape? It's easiest to not get caught if you don't care about catching anything. It's just about knowing there isn't a difference and focusing deeper. And focusing deeper, The real celestial mechanics. The interface of bodies in space via the force of gravity. Did I choose this last time? The weight of mass and culture. What did I choose last time? I don't remember. The thing is, there's no way of telling, of seeing which one I chose. Which is interesting. Just fun. So, what is there? Log. Day 1. Call it if you don't care about anything else. It's just about knowing there isn't a difference. Focusing deeper. If I were to, in theory, load this up. Look at Saturn return. It's easy to catch. Because you want to drive someone wild, you got to show them you're worth catching. You're good enough to catch them too. If it's dark, got you. Okay. Now that I'm being weird. The weight of mass and culture. Explained by the story behind them. That's just science. With your own gravity, reach out and pull. Reach out and touch faith. Good girl. You know just what to do. Do you like what you caught? The Cruna Macula towers over Saturn. Pluto's ship is so big it barely fits in the lab complex. But it's only a speck compared to how big it feels. Massive enough to warp local space-time. Humming and vibrating with nebulous dust and absolutely, effortlessly gentle. Without Pluto's most delicate touch, the Crone Macula would have destroyed Saturn and the whole complex without ever trying. How much do you trust it? I knew you'd be right behind me or something. If you did, how come you're not facing this way? I'm an idiot, I guess. You've come a long way just to be an idiot? You must know exactly what this ship can do, right? Do you come to fight me on purpose? That's really brave and really cute. If you can touch me, I can touch you. So I'm not getting close. You came all this way, not even to fight? Oh, that's not cute at all. But it's smart. Hey, don't underestimate me. I'm scary. You think? Maybe I believe you. Cute things can also be scary. But I'm curious now. I was worried you were going to waste your chance. Mug in your new machine, but you're pretty clever. You want to talk? Without fighting? If you're good. Otherwise, I'll bite. So, what did you want to talk about? As Kratos graces a glittering psychic death machine, you definitely have more important things to do than go out of your way to bully me for no reason, right? Oh, that's right. That man and the fleet are escaping, aren't they? Hope you don't mind falling for this trap. Trap? You? Silly. I know you're more important than that. More than catching the rest of the Celestial Mechanics fleet? I knew this would be fun. And you knew it too. I am absolutely delighted that about you doing that, just to be clear, so you don't have to read my mind to roast me about this. I can't read minds. You know that's not how this works. But I also don't need to know. But I did want to know how the biggest overachiever of my juniors turned into such a bad girl. If you really remembered me, you'd remember I wasn't very good. I do remember you. Even if you're not that good at being bad, do you know what you're doing? With that machine that's so dangerous, we don't even want to find out what it does. I think you answered your own question about why I'm keeping it. Are you gonna stop me, then? But you don't want to. Hey, stop. Hey, stop. Don't pry into me. If you're pitying me, I'll make you read it. Not all of us come out perfect like you. Some of us get thrown out before they see any use at all. I won't pity you. I really would have torn this machine apart. But now I'm here. Gifted little mutant. It's a gifted little mutant. I can't bear to. Because some of us haven't been thrown out yet. Lab-grown girls like us ought to stick together. I might still make you regret it. Winning isn't my most important task. It's not yours either. Are you sure about that? Not who I'm worried about. It's only your boss I can't forgive. Oh, I love hearing that. Tell me more. I'm getting a crush already. Recording it now? Don't worry. There's nothing you can make me regret. Deja. I wish you didn't have to I wish you didn't have to do this. But I love chatting with you. Especially about your latest sordid affairs. Well, thanks. Wait, that's not what I meant. In sordid? Dramatic. Temptuous. Explosive? No. Problematic? No! Tumultuous. That's sexier. But that's still bad. I love this game. I mean, how would you describe it then? Tumultuous? That's sexier. But no! That's not bad! I mean, how would you describe it then? Not like that! Intense or something. It's intense or something. The last one was really good until the end. Should I be more generous? Well, it'd be nice. But you're not very good at relationships. Kill me. It's kind of cute. You love people so much that you forgot about them completely. Your honesty really hurts sometimes, you know? You fall for glittering faraway girls, but what you really need is someone who doesn't put up with you. They've got to be someone, somewhere, who won't let you get away with anything. I believe in you. I'm trying to save the world. I don't really have time for this. But you're too busy to keep flirting. But you're not too busy to keep flirting. Pluto! God! Say, Diddy. No mercy for you. It's out of love. One day you're going to be as good at treating girls as you are at piloting. Don't twist the knife! Sorry, Leslie. It's fine. I know I'm not great at all at it. Hey. You did the thing again. What thing? You know, the thing. Will you change the topic? And I forget what I wanted to talk to you about? So you don't have to answer? Except I have the chat log and I can scroll back up and see? It's sweet you wish. It's sweet you wish I didn't have to fight. See, you remember better than I do. But why don't we leave it at that? Why? Because there's nothing we could do about it. We could find a way. I don't want you to do this if you don't want to. If you don't have to. Chat? No, I mean fight. Ugh, you did it again. Chat more close. Okay, I think I'm gonna end it there. We made some good progress. We got a whole ass ending. We got the Kratos Grace ending, which is very cute, very pretty, very palatable, very, very nice, very cute. We love women. And hope you have a that was it for this week of Heaven Will Be Mine. I still don't know what I'm gonna do tomorrow for stream. I thought I would have figured out by now. I have not figured out by now. I don't know what I'm gonna do tomorrow. I need to figure that out soon, TM. So I can schedule something. By schedule, I mean have things ready for tomorrow. Like make thumbnails for tomorrow. I could, in theory, play A Day with Death again, but also, that's a lot of reading. I'm doing a lot of reading. And I'm going to be doing more things probably this week with reading. I need to save my voice from not dying. So I gotta figure that out at some point. But it's fun. This is a fun little thing, fun little game. I'm thinking maybe next week I'll continue this run and hopefully finish my second run of this game. I'm not quite sure how long it's gonna take me, but I think, in theory, if I don't get too distracted, I should be able to finish this run of the game tomorrow. Next week. But yeah, once I figure out what I'm gonna do tomorrow, I will add that to the schedule for on Twitch, because that's how I do things. But Saturday is a fun little thing. I'm gonna have a fun little thing on Saturday. I think. I need to double check with someone to make sure, to see if they're still good for it, but Saturday is a fun little thing. But until then, we're gonna raid Leary, of course, doing her puzzle Sunday. I almost typed ride like an idiot. But yeah, that is it for today. Tomorrow I will figure something out on what I'm gonna do. I still am not sure because I haven't thought about it yet. I'm gonna go take a shower and then have some dinner and probably think about it during the shower and dinner. Probably mostly during dinner because I can actually look at what games I have available to me. But until then, I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a nice evening. Bye bye. Hey, switch scenes.